The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Niashiman. There we go. Got it. Nia, hey, thank you so much for the raid. We're just getting started. Haven't even got our hands dirty yet. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special thing starting today. We have been contacted by our good friends over at Focus Entertainment to put together a project for them for the launch of the new game Space Marine 2. You can do !war to go check it out. But Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, I think it comes out today. Or at least gets announced today or something like that. I may or may not have been playing it last night a little bit, gathering some reference. But anyways, very excited to bring this project to life. So big thank you to them. It's going to be kind of the basic idea is it's going to be a larger Tyrranid, kind of coming out of a swarm of smaller Tyrranids. Okay. That's the game plan here. Yeah. So in order to, I have some ideas on how we're going to accomplish this. But first, like any project, we're going to start with a sketch. And this begins really we have a pretty big phase of I mean, you'll see, but pretty much from now until I leave for Germany, it's going to be like all hands on deck, working on some sponsored works. So our other projects will continue, except for the Black Dragon. We're still going to continue working on that to get it done. And I think Thursday nights we're still going to paint the mouse. But other than that, we need to like all hands on deck, get these sponsored projects pushed. So that's kind of the game plan moving forward here. So yeah. So okay, so for this project we're gonna work on this for 5 days. 5 days this week, essentially. I have to work Saturday this week. So which is very unusual, I know, but so there will be a stream on Saturday. And then we'll have to put in some overtime on Sunday after class. So but anyway, so only 5 days on this piece, and then the rest of this piece won't be worked on until after I get back from Germany. So starting back in November, or starting in November again. And then the next week we have our other we have our Echoes of Elysium piece, and then after that week we have something else coming, which is actually related to this launch. So it's gonna be pretty crazy. So yeah, I've actually already done, I did a Tyranid before a long time ago, and the funny thing is when I started my just my art career, really trying to figure out ways to...
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
PB, hey, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you very much, my friend. Well, it actually started with Tyrranids Morph, because so my first idea when I was trying to figure out ways to make extra money while I was working my part-time job was to actually paint. I would buy sets of Tyrranids specifically and paint them and then sell them. And of course that transitioned into StarCraft and Zerg and all that stuff, but in making sculptures. But yeah, the very beginning, the humble beginnings of my quest that I had no idea I was on, started with Tyrranids. And then I did a big Tyrranid piece for E.G. In Control, if anybody remembers him, Mr. Jeff In Control. He commissioned a Tyrranid Swarm Lord from me a long time ago. Good guy. Good guy he was. Okay, so I have some wire armatures from previous sketches that we're going to use to piece together this armature. And then we'll just grab some clay and start bulking things out. I already got it in the oven, so let me get you your wisdom there, PB. And yes, the missus, she's definitely feeling much better than yesterday, having that whole day of rest. She has this tendency to really push herself to the breaking point, so with working on stuff, and she's getting better though. Yesterday she was feeling better and felt the urge to get to work, and she wisely chose to just take it easy the rest of the day, you know, reset. So I'm sure it's, you know how it is when you're ill, it kind of comes in waves, but she definitely needed yesterday. I was on Operation Keep Emma Occupied all day. So we went to the park. We went to the park, and Emma was very disappointed there wasn't other kids there. So we went on a big quest to find other kids for her to play with, and we went to like 5 or 6 different parks. Not a single other kid. It's kind of eerie sometimes, man. It's a life of a modern age parent right there. Like, sorry, Emma. Guess you get the place. So a lot of times I have to play as the other child in the room, climbing around on the monkey bars and, you know, pretending to be a pirate captain of the pirate ship. Tupac remembers. Let's see here. Tupac remembers. Yes, I'm very excited to bring this piece to life. Got some good ideas for it. Your strength of character is matched only by your depth of wisdom. You have much to offer the world. Good. Hello, Shula Dame. Okay, you know what, let me pull up reference real quick. Just a second here. I also think we need to pin this message really quick. There we go. Oh. Hey. That link not working? Oh, I see what I did wrong. Oops. Yeah, hold on one second. Might as well get that all squared away. There needs to be a space there. There we go. Now let's try this again. In that message, make sure that link works. Which it does. Okay, good. I played a bit of it last night, and it's a sweet looking game, man. Really graphically awesome, and the way it plays is nice. So it's a good one. So far, so good. Okay. All right, let's begin, shall we? Clay heating up in the oven. We got these pieces of wire here. Yeah, we're sketching a sponsored piece we're doing here for the release of Space Marine 2. Oh, we're gonna spill some alcohol in. Grab a paper. And this is actually this is the third time Focus Entertainment has supported the heck out of me by commissioning some work to be made. You guys remember we did the Banishers piece for them. This is, and then before that we did the Atlas Fallen piece. So this is the third one. Game has some busy war scenes. Man, I made it through the intro portion last night. I'll probably be periodically playing it throughout the month. I spend a lot of time in games, especially like that, just staring at walls and looking at textures and stuff. Okay, let's take this. Let's give this a twist down the middle here. The exciting bits of the game. Well, especially when I'm playing a game to, you know, to become familiar with, to draw inspiration or to become familiar with things, you know. Okay. It's randomly popped on your feed. Oh, welcome. Welcome, traveler. Good time to join. We're just starting something new. We're gonna be sculpting a Tyrranid project for the launch of the new game Space Marine 2. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. might give me the height that I want. Just getting our armature set. I have a I did make a quick Pinterest board. It's pretty it's more just to get the basic anatomy of the different Tyrranid forms, so I have to add more, of course. It's just began. Hey, what's up, Alex? Is it Alex or is it Alexis? Okay. Let's drill a hole here. Maybe this big. Alexi Sneaky. Oh, Alexi Sneaky. It's neither. You're super excited for the game? Yeah. I think this one's been a really anticipated launch. Especially being from the Warhammer 40k universe. Okay, let me grab the drill. I think we'll bulk this out a little bit with foil too. Just a bit. Link gives you a cookie notice. Everything gives you a cookie notice nowadays, yeah. Any website you visit. I suppose it's better than how they used to do it with no notice whatsoever. Just gave you the cookies. Yeah, so this piece was commissioned by the makers of the game, or by Focus Entertainment, so it's really exciting to be a part of it. Like I said, we got something else coming down our path here that's linked to this game as well. All right. That should do it. T-pose Tyrranid, not anymore. This this one will be one of the larger ones. That's pretty much the basic idea is it's one of the larger Tyrranids with a swarm of the smaller ones around the bottom side of it. It releases tomorrow. Okay, all right. Very soon. No, I think this one has 4 arms. I'm just not sure we need to add a frame to the 4 arms. I think these lower arms will be close enough to the base that it's not going to need structure. Because remember, this is just a sketch. Okay. One thing I was looking at that I wanted to make sure, whichever one we choose to be the larger one is, I want to look out. So I want the smaller ones to be the classic regular foot soldier Tyrranids. I know I'm bad with my Tyrranid terminology. I wanted to look up a size chart so to make sure we're actually proportionally getting these the size that they need to be. Let's see. Hormagaunts, yeah, that's the one. Typical foot soldier. Yeah, and they either have a blaster or they have those blades, you know, this like scythe blades. Let's see, Tyrranid. Tyrranid size chart. So I don't think the tabletop models are properly sized. At least I don't think so. Oh yeah, hysteric. Where do you find that at? Let's see. Let me just Google it. I found the website. Hello, Moxie. Alright, I'm getting something there. Oh yeah, this is from Daka. Oh, no, no. Open image, new tab. I think I found the one you're talking about. Here, let me show you. This is what I was able to find. So it looks like these two are the basic foot soldier type. So I'm thinking this one is the Swarm Lord. That's what it looks like. So maybe we do a Swarm Lord with these guys as the small ones. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a Swarm Lord. I've sculpted a Swarm Lord before, so I'm familiar with them. Okay. But we probably won't do the one with the gun. Probably the four arms with the blades. That soldier's looking small versus the bugs. He's got this. He's got human ambition to defy the odds. Okay. So, we know we want to do Swarm Lord. Let me go back to my Pinterest board here. Hive Tyrant. They're the same size though, I think, right? Tyrant. Isn't the difference just... Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, the Hive Tyrant has... Oh, actually, I don't know about that. The Hive Tyrant has 4 blades. The Swarm Lord has 4 arms with articulable fingers, right? Same size, different weapon, and can have wings. Okay, yeah. Let's do Hive Tyrant. Ah, yeah, I see. So, seems like the top 2 arms are like the scythe thingies, and then the bottom 2 are articulable hands, which can either have swords or a gun. Or here's one. See, that looks like a... See, that's kind of like the one I've done, where has 4 swords. Either way, we have enough to get the sketch started. That's really what we're looking for here. So. We don't have to have it all figured out, just enough to be able to build our sketch. Thinking like a little bit forward posture. Do we get this kind of whole swarm around? Lazy subs in here. No, Minotaur is in progress. You didn't miss it. The Goon Hammer has 2 swords and a big gun. Well, okay. What if we put this? Okay. Let me go get some foil and go check on our clay. We'll start building our forms here. I'll be right back. Okay. Got some tin foil. Let's bulk out the base of this. Maybe a little bit in the torso region. And then I'm gonna go get the clay. Okay. Move it up. Like that forward. Hello, gravity. What's the news? Well, we're starting a new project for the release of the upcoming game, Space Marine 2. We've been commissioned by Focus Entertainment to bring a Tyrranid themed project to life here. So we're in the very beginning stages of the sketch. Figuring out how we want this to look. Hey, Steven, awesome. Sounds good, man. Yeah, don't worry. There's plenty of time between when the ball can get rolling. So. But I look forward to that one for sure. It'll be fun. Oh yeah. I feel like raid wouldn't work very well against them. They would adapt. Where they would be spraying you with raid by the end of the game. Gameplay videos on this game on YouTube now, yeah. Yeah, you should see it all kind of rolling out now. You know, the hype, the hype train, full steam ahead. I think it's something like that. And of course shift it around even after we add the clay. Good morning, Callie. Yeah, I think it lifts today. They're hysteric. They gave me the go-ahead to start. Technically, they gave me the go-ahead to start yesterday, but we needed that extra day with of course, the missus falling ill the day before, so she's feeling better, but she's trying to crush whatever it is today the rest of the way, so taking it easy a little bit today. She's not 100% yet. Okay, let me grab the clay and we'll begin the sketching process. I'll be right back. Okay, got plenty of clay in the oven. Me too, gravity. Okay. Some clay here. Nice and soft. Nice and soft right out of the oven. Good morning, Jones. She's doing all right. She's doing better. Better than yesterday. But still not 100%. But she's trying her best to make sure she rests and drinking her tea. I use Cos clay, but right now for my finish work. But right now we're not making finish work, we're doing a project sketch. So what this is, this material is called Chavant. It's a clay you can heat up in the oven, and the hotter it gets, the softer it gets. And it never hardens. It stays kind of in a sculptable state indefinitely, so. But when it's cooled down at room temperature, it's pretty firm. It's pretty structurally sound. So what we do is we use this material to kind of plan, make a mock build or a sketch, which is what I'm doing right now. Right, yeah. But the clay I make my finish work out of is called Cos clay. It's a type of polymer clay that is it's one you cure by cooking it in the oven. And the finished product of that is it's kind of like a hard rubber. It has flexibility to it. Like a hardened rubber. Tis the season there, Jones. Time to bust out the onions. Onions are ready. Never tried a bake oil-based clay. You'll see it run like a molten river in the oven. Yeah, I've had a clay spill happen in the oven before. Not fun. Not a good situation. I set my oven to the lowest temperature, 170, and then I put this stuff in there. And I think it's 150 is what you need to have for this to start softening. So it softens just a bit quicker. Okay. Early access gameplay for Space Marine 2? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure the 4th is when the embargo is released, so I'm just not sure of the time zones and everything. We can ship this and make million. At a fine art competition. This piece symbolizes the unfinished work of the artist. How we strive every day to finish things that will never be finished. A war of eternal attrition and whatnot. Too early for existential art. Shorter. I mean, yeah, I'm not sure how that all works out. I just know I was given a key of the game and I was able to play it last night. I'm just not sure when it can be streamed. Actually, you know what? Let me check. Let's see. I can certainly find out. They do indeed do that. Okay. Let's see. It says 12 p.m. EST, September 4th, 12 p.m. EST. That's for the embargo being lifted. Meaning no content is to go live before this time. But like I said, I've been given. I think it's because I'm not playing the game, so. I can get a little bit of a head start. Okay. So this is gonna be, I believe we're gonna go with a high tyrant for the big one. This game looks like it would melt my PC. Mine was getting a little bit hot last night. A little bit hot, but it did look cool. I'm sure they have a lot of scalable graphics features. Am I gonna stream the game? No, I don't. Nah, I mostly just putzed around in the game to look for reference. I won't stream it. Just putzing around, looking at textured walls and stuff, you know. Into a small heater, yeah. That's same. Oh, this is Chavant. What we're using here. I use Cosplay for the finished piece. This is just a sketch. I'm just sketching. This is like the game plan or the mock build. Practice run, yeah, right. The Project Hindsight. It gives us hindsight. Do you play Tyrranids, or what's your opinion on the Tyrranids? Well, I don't play Warhammer 40k, but I am a fan of the Tyrranids, I would say. I own some Tyrranids, but I haven't. Yeah, I haven't played 40k in a very long time. But if I did choose, my chosen race in like StarCraft is the Zerg, and I did enjoy the Tyrranids back when I did play. Favorite Tyrranid? Probably the Swarm Lord. Yeah. Very similar to the one that we're going to be doing here. It's looking good. Shape of the head and everything. I think the head is looking nice. Okay, let's plan. So we got the neck going down here. Gonna have the beginning of the rib cage. Let's get that turtle shell going. See if the material's getting hardened up. Hey, how you doing, Mr. Mike? I recognize that name. Okay, almost. All right, let's get some fresh material. I'm doing good. Gonna put this in the oven and take what's in the oven out of the oven, so I have a nice soft clay. so we can speed things back up again. Well, I was commissioned by Focus Entertainment to make a Tyrranid sculpture for the release of the game Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, which comes out, is it tomorrow? I think it's tomorrow. So yeah, they've commissioned a piece from me in light of the game coming out. Early access tomorrow. Early access starts tomorrow. Okay, good. What kind of bug? I think this is going to be a hive tyrant or a swarm lord. So the project's going to be the big bug. We have the big bug, and then around the big bug, like a horde of smaller bugs, kind of swarming. You know, they're all just, you know, instead of vibing, the there we go. We need to start a new trend here. Instead of vibing, we need to be swarming, you know. So when someone says, "Hey, how you doing today?" Huh? I'm just swarming around. Yeah. Yes. So them Tyrranids are just swarming around, you know, chilling. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me go grab some clay. No, one that's on foot, no wings. Okay, fresh clay. Hot out of the oven. Scything talons or bone sword, venom cannon or single stranglethorn cannon. We're not gonna do the cannon. I think it'll be scything talons and maybe bone sword. And like, you know, like upper arms the scything talons, and then the lower arms the bone swords. But I'm not sure. That's the part of what we're figuring out now, is this is the sketch, so we can really play around with different ideas. Okay. Let's continue. We need your flesh, sir. Alright. Nice and soft. Now let's fill out these arms here. Adrenaline glances and toxin sacks, yes or no? I don't know. Adrenaline glands. What do you think? What do you think it should have? Okay, I'll take a look at it. Adrenaline glances or glands? Toxic sacks. Sounds fun. No game plan for human body parts for this. Just a couple little human hands hanging from his teeth, you know, stuck between his teeth. No game plan for that. How you doing, Saint? I mean, we probably could. If we really wanted to. It depends. I mean, this is a sponsored piece, so we are operating on a really, you know, particular timeline, so. The way I approach work like this is we get the kind of the foundation set, get it to almost like a good enough state, and then if there's time left over, we can just add in fun extra details. Ah, okay. Stat bonus. Now my game plan to be able to make this swarming horde around the base of him is to sculpt the Ormagons, is that what they're called? Sculpt the pieces for them separately, and we're going to use the trick with cosplay to duplicate just a bunch of parts So we're not sculpting. No wings. No wings. No wings. No. Forearms, yeah. That's right. Crackling lightning around their heads from their psychic attacks. Also, they're veiny brains. Not a hard one, but a soft one, soft deadline. This piece doesn't get finished till we come back, after we come back from Germany, but we'll be working on it for 5 days here during the kind of the launch period. Fun fact, every weapon except, I believe, scything talons are alive. Like the weapon itself is a separate kind of creature. That's pretty cool. That is a fun fact. Yes, I have something planned for Germany. Something I'll be able to bring just the supplies out there and start, and then send it back, just like last time. The game releases on the 9th. The pre-sale period started yesterday. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I was tempted to bring something we already got going, but I don't know. I hate traveling with already finished work. It's just easier to just show up with clay. You know what I mean? Technically, we could have done the chess set, but yeah, we already locked in something else. Maybe I could bring some of it, because to have something to work on while the piece we are working on is baking or something. May not be a bad idea. Okay. Well, I already sculpted all the pawns for the one side. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could start the other side as like an in-between thing. Yeah, it is nice to have all of them next to each other while I'm working on them, but if I really wouldn't need that if we're starting yeah, right. What are these little sculptures? I'm gonna have to take these, throw them right into the garbage. Sorry, sir, no little sculptures on the plane. That'll teach you, you stinky artist. No, please. Okay, let's see here. Hold on. Did they give you early access? Yes, they did. I was playing last night. For, you know, research purposes, of course. Inspiration and whatnot. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Lots of juicy graphics, that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, apparently it's gonna have even like PvP, like 6v6 or 3v3. I think it's 6v6 even. And co-op for the campaign. Just looking up a different angle for the reference here. Just a second, folks. Hey, thanks a lot, Mike. I appreciate it, my friend. Okay, sounds good. Hey, thanks, Paint. Let's see. And they got these like chimney stacks going on here. Lorna, 18 Vix, Ludi Lorna. Good morning. Hey, what's up, Frozen? For Gremlin, you don't need a hashtag. Just put it in there. It's not busy. It's not really busy enough in there to really need the hashtags. So drop it on in there. It's pretty epic, Frozen. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, again, big shout out to Focus Entertainment for supporting my work and commissioning this piece. I very much look forward to bringing it to life, being a part of this. Yeah, I'll still do the Gremlin reviews each week. I do. Yeah, no problem. Totally understand there, Mr. Sarah. Remember, when I made these classes, I never intended for people to even keep up with the live sessions, so the whole mission is to create a video archive of lessons that people can follow along when the time is right. I never even thought anybody would follow along, to be honest. I was really making them for Emma. Just in case I shall perish early before getting a chance to teach her to sculpt. Well, I normally don't take coin from magic, but this is a special case. Hey, 32.
For the classes. I appreciate your dedication.
Hey, Sarah, thank you so much, man, for the 32. 32 towards the class. I appreciate that, brother. Cheers. Thank you for supporting my quest. Next masterclass series, Effective Negotiation Skills by Emma. Class description. After growing up in a household with cnotbusch negotiating with me since I was 6 months of age, I have a sharpened skill towards negotiation with a lifetime of harsh training. Put you in the gremlin group too. I'm on arms. Yeah, I know there's unfinished gremlins out there. Moxie has joined. There's a few that have joined late, even late to the party, that are gremlining it up. This one needs to be smaller even. 126 gremlins. How to be competitive. Emma's very competitive. She's we were having a jumping contest in the kitchen yesterday. She thought she could jump higher than me. Well, I sure showed her. I love when she has those normal kid moments of watch this, and then does like flails around in the air, you know, all awkwardly. Whoa, so cool. In the grand scheme of things, we're all unfinished gremlins. That's true. Works in progress. That's true. let's figure out what this other arm's doing here. Let's actually swap out the clay. It's getting a little bit tight here. We have to work in way beyond the work in progress and more of the damaged goods factory return. You tipped over in the oven, did you, Frozen? Got a few scorches that need to be fixed up. Everything that was made can be remade. Frozen. Okay. 1 second. Let's go swap out the clay. I'll be right back. All right. Good morning, Hexy. Nice and soft.
Lily Traveler, hey, Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Emirime, thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thanks for supporting my work. I appreciate it, my friend. Mirang. The clay that we're using is a sketching clay. It gets soft when you heat it up, and then it gets really hard when it cools down. So it's really great for building up these sketches. Oh, let's see. Let's grab another piece of wire. Figure out what this other arm's doing. Right. Yeah, it's called Chavant. Stuff is called Chavant. This is a character. It's called a Tyrranid. I think we're going for a Swarm Lord. It's a commissioned piece by Focus Entertainment. They're releasing the game Space Marine 2. And so they've commissioned this piece here. Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. You can do exclamation point war to get a link to go check it out. It's coming out, I think, on the 9th, but they're kind of getting pre-release stuff all set up. Completely different game. To what? To the, to what we've been working on? Yes. Yeah, this is something new. Yeah, yep. Completely different. this actually should go a little closer here. Not a game player, a game watcher. It was a beautiful game, so it'll definitely be one worth watching. Hello, silly cubes. Yeah, maybe the smaller ones. This particular one we're making is actually a very large one. One of those kind of bigger, colossal ones. Yeah, the Space Marine kind of style is very gothic with the way that they very dark, dark good guys kind of idea. There are no good guys in the world of Warhammer 40k. Okay. I think we start building up our base slash second characters. Just add in some. Pull up another window here. So these critters, okay, yeah, alright. For shopping. Kind of see. I won't. Why not? Size-wise, we're on the right path here. Let's see. Yeah, just about. I grabbed some pieces of wire to use as some armature. Hey, what's up, RX? Welcome. Obi Stunks, Kenobi. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, they're coming out with the new game, Focus Entertainment. Coming out with the new game, Space Marine 2. So they've commissioned us to produce a sculpture here. Let's see here. So my game plan to make it so we can really make this beyond what we would normally be able to do, is we'll make all the elements of these smaller ones, as separate detachable parts. So like leg, arm, head, torso, maybe tail as well. We'll sculpt one of those, okay? And it all comes apart, separate pieces, essentially. Then we're going to, using Cosplay's C1 separator liquid, we're going to essentially create molds and duplicate the parts so we can make like a bunch of them along the base here, almost like a huge swarm. But since they're all individually pieced, we can change the position of each one and make them all unique. Returning to the roots, that's right. No, there won't be a Space Marine in this piece, so just Tyrranids. Just a swarm of Tyrranids. The Space Marine was already consumed by the madness. Bingo, bango. Bingo, bango. I think that's gonna look cool, man. Alright, let's render out some more. Oh no, Hexy. Francis. No. Francis. I don't know a lot of French, right? I don't know a lot of French. Hopefully this one gets lost in the mail for all eternity. Why? Why? What the heck? That would be a terrible thing. Yeah, when COVID first happened, I shipped a sculpture to Canada of a Zergling, and they sent it to Cambodia instead, and then closed the border to Cambodia, and it just was never seen again. Now we know where the Zerg ended up. Crazy Cujos. Works for the post office. Commandeered the package. It's the only time I ever lost a sculpture, entirely lost it. So I ended up having to make a whole nother project for the client. I probably didn't have to, but I wanted to. So I made the King in Yellow piece was to replace the Zergling. Trust me, it's not a good situation. What are you doing there, Mr. Steve? Oh yeah. Glad to see you're still succeeding at that quest.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Mr. Steve, 63 months, let's go. Hey, thank you so much, my friend. Thank you for your continued support. Glad you are alive and well. Okay, Mr. Steve. Oh, you start getting me ranting about gardening. You can get your ear full, that's for sure. Doing a markup. Yeah, this is just a sketch. This is the game plan. So I think what we'll do is probably for this one I could see where we will start working on the smaller Tyrranid first. Right, starting with the head. Maybe do 2 variations of the head. Actually, no, we do We do the head, but without the lower jaw. That's what we do. Then maybe we sculpt the lower jaw on each one. Something like that. We'll swap out our clay here. How you doing, progress? Yeah, you should get her some. Hello, Kathy. If you guys don't know, if you're just coming in, don't know what we're doing, we are, Focus Entertainment has commissioned us to make a piece for the upcoming game, Space Marine 2. Can do exclamation point war to go check it out. It's pretty epic. I believe it launches, the game launches on the 9th, but there's an early access period, I think. What was my shop? I don't have a shop.
Well done, brave hero. Your labor has borne fruit. Enjoy these goods as a reward for your dedication.
Hey! Lou, thank you so much for the 26 months of support. I appreciate that. Oh, hey, and Carito, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Get you that wisdom there, Lou. Thank you for supporting what I'm doing, Lou. I appreciate it very much. Let's get you some wisdom for your troubles here. Oh, Hexy, gotcha. Sorry about that, Leonidas. I see. To achieve greatness, you must be willing to face your fears and overcome them. That's right. Key ingredient, willingness. Willing to face your fears. Not succeeding at facing your fears, but being willing to. Willingness. Key ingredient. Thank you, Lou. I appreciate it. Okay, so the clay I'm using is all getting stiff, so let me go swap it out and get some fresh clay, and then we'll continue. We're just gonna fill this area out. We're spending today rendering this sketch. We're only 2.5 hours in, and this is what we have already, so you can see the benefit of the sketch really kind of bringing the idea to life without taking very long. So this will give us a good reference to work from, help us come up with our game plan, and also help the client see how I'm planning to do things, and see if they're on the same page. So okay, I'll be right back. All right. Fresh clay. Yeah, they do, Grumpy. Yeah. Definitely the clients that have their individuals, the companies do too. Yeah, that's usually how they find out about me. Yeah, I think that's part of the, kind of part of the experience of, you know, getting work done through me is that you can, you know, tune in and see it be progressed, so. Looks like the clay from South Carolina. Some of that dirt clay. This always reminds me of Tennessee, Smoky Mountains. The dirt is like red colored like this. Hey, Inner Hudson, thank you. I'm actually making the sequel to that piece currently, too. Another kind of creature that's within the same storyline as that one. Very good. Very good. Now that you might get some shifting or some cracking that might occur after you bake it again, but it would only happen in the under layer. It won't happen to the next layer you sculpt on top. Tyrranids now, Space Marine when? Well, this commission is just for some Tyrranids. But there is something else coming for this game launch. So you just have to stay tuned, my friend. Because there is something else coming. Just can't quite say just yet. So it's definitely a opportunity that really jumped out of the woodwork, so. No, I was commissioned by the makers of the game. Focus Entertainment has commissioned this piece for me. Yes, indeed. I don't know if I would say that, but yeah. This is actually the third project we've done for them. So they've been very good to me. Definitely big shout out and thanks to them for supporting an artist such as myself. Hey, Asterial. Hey, what's up, Elfies? No, I don't mind, PB. Yeah, welcome, Asterial.
Welcome, new adventurer, land of bravery.
Hold on. Let's do that again. Ready?
Welcome, new adventurer, to a land of great deeds and bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter for their wise choice.
Wise choice indeed, Mr. Recruiter Morph. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate it. You fell down the rabbit hole, now you're stuck here for eternity. Yes, welcome. Oh. You stay down there, buddy. Actually, you know what? Let's move you a little bit closer. That's probably how we'll do it, where we can kind of stack them up on top of each other. You run an in-house D&D campaign and have been running since first edition. All right. Cool. We like D&D here. Almost like an alligator turtle look, yeah. Dad, don't say that. Don't worry, son. We're vibing. Vibing. Dad, please. Please. Hey, what's up, Chuck? Good morning. Okay, Elfies. So just a different kind of polymer clay, or? Just making some breakfast outside on the grill. Oh, nice. What are you cooking? What's on the menu? Grab my bucket of scrap wires. Really comes in handy for stuff like this. It's called Fimo. Yeah, you can use Fimo, so just be careful though, because Fimo will not be flexible like the cosplay will be. So you just need to make sure you don't do very thin, fragile bits. Like this. But yeah, everything else about it, it is a type of polymer, so it should function the same. Can do the steps in the same manner, but yeah, you just want to make sure when you're making like spikes or little thin parts that just realize doesn't have the flexibility that cosplay has. ESO, okay. Hey, awesome, Asteria. Well, it's great. Good to meet you. I think you'll fit in quite well here. You'll find. Actually, the project we're working on right now is, if you haven't heard of, I don't know if you're into the Warhammer universe, but they're launching a new game called Space Marine 2. You can type in !war to get a link to it, to go check it out. And so the developers of the game have commissioned me to make this piece here. So we are doing, this is the sketching phase of the creation. Kind of like the game plan phase. We'll finish off our game plan today, and then tomorrow we'll be heading into the first layers of construction. I plan to totally use the special abilities that Cosplay has to develop a system where we can make all these little creatures on the base fairly quickly. So I think it should work well. In the process of writing a book. Oh, wonderful. We have a writer. $15. We do a lot of D&D themed projects here. I don't play, I used to play a lot, but I don't, not much anymore. Just a minute. I happen to be in a season of life where it's hard to commit to a group currently, but perhaps that will change in the future. There's a season for everything. There you go. Definitely one of the big hurdles to getting into D&D is finding a group. Because I find it's best if it's a group you're comfortable with, you know. Not just a bunch of randos, but that can work too. Sometimes you can be more comfortable with people that you don't even know. Right. Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah, you may have a hard time getting into character with a bunch of random people. I don't, but I have lots of practice thanks to stream. It's amazing the number of weird social things that disappear when you become a streamer. Exposure therapy. Right now I'm using a clay, it's called Chavant, and basically it's really soft when you heat it up, and then as it cools down it gets firmer and firmer to the point where it's like really, you know, really firm, all this stuff that I've added. So I just kind of rotate. I have a piece in the oven and then a piece out of the oven, and I just kind of rotate till we're done, essentially. And this material never cures, so there is wires, yeah, there's internal wires or structure. You know, I'll add like piece of wire, you can see it right there for the arms, you know. It does support itself pretty well once it cools down, but I really enjoy using this material for doing exactly this, which is planning and sketching. It's just when it's all soft and, you know, you can work it around quite a bit pretty easily, you know. Gives a lot of freedom of movement, so you can really come up with a good design. Yeah, sure. There's this material, and then there's another material called monster clay, which is very similar. Basic idea is you sculpt with it, and once you're done creating something, you can reuse the material over and over and over again, infinitely. So a lot of people, though, will use this type of clay and they'll sculpt really detailed pieces, and then they'll create a mold of it. And then after the mold is made, then they can reuse the clay. But for me, I use it just for planning and for sketching. And then hey, silly. Well, thanks for joining. Glad to be a benefit to you there. Thanks for tuning in. We are happy to have you. Okay, let's see. Let's get this one right here. Some of them will have their mouths closed. Maybe this one too. So I could see doing a variant of the head, or like I said, we sculpt the head without the bottom jaw, just like the top jaw portion. And we duplicate that part, and then we can change it. We can do a change up with the jaw. Some mouths open all the way, some in the middle, some closed. Yeah, I'll just wait until the evening shift there. We get all wild and crazy and super hype. and strobe lights and techno music. Just kidding. Just kidding. There's other places for that. It's true. It's all true. See that, Rave? I get glowing glow stick gloves on for you know, the rave sculpting session. Well, there's other polymer clays there, Siley, which you can use. But the unique thing that cosplay has is the flexibility, which the other ones don't have. So yes, there are other polymer clays you can use, but they're not going to offer, they're not going to be flexible, they're going to be fragile. Do you finish properties? Only dads still call it techno. Yeah, I know, right? What are the other kids calling it these days? Juking or jiving or vibing or whatchamacallit? EDM. Boots and pants, bootsin' and pantsin'. Yeah, I would recommend getting some cosplay and then using other polymer clay for like thicker portions of the piece, and then using the cosplay for like fingers. And I am a dad, though. That's true. Alright, this stuff's getting really stiff. I'm gonna go cycle this out. We're getting pretty close here. Just keep filling this area, and then we pretty much have our idea. It's gonna be pretty sick. Pretty sick sculpture, that's for sure. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay. Fresh clay. Right out of the oven. Let's see. Malaysia. Okay. Yeah, so what I would do is I would, if cosplay is too far out of your normal crafting budget, I would still get a box of it, even a small box. And I would also get another polymer clay that's more cost effective. Use the cheaper clay for thicker, bigger areas. And then you only use the cost clay for like fingers and little spikes and cloth straps and any sort of detail that kind of would be fragile. Okay. And you can do that. You can use them both next to each other like that. So use the cheaper clay for the bigger, thicker areas that are probably okay with not breaking. And then use the cost clay for the thinner, fragile areas. So that way that one box should last you for a long time, you know, like many projects. That's what I would do. If I was in your situation, this is exactly what I would do. Okay. Oh, it's super, super soft. Right out of the oven. A little bit hot too. See, the softer it gets, the stickier it gets. But the cooler it gets, the less sticky it gets, so. Dip it in chocolate. This is the best in the winter time when it's like cold out. You get nice oven warm clay. It's good on the hands. It's like dipping your hands into wax. I'm not sticky at all since I'm so cool. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you definitely fit in around here. I'm doing the same, pinching out cosplay carefully. It's precious. Yeah, I would do it. I'm not exaggerating when I say if I had to, I would do the same exact thing. I would indeed. Okay. Oh, nice, PB. I wouldn't mind getting some more, you know, official resources like that at some point. I'm sure they could be a huge benefit. It's just a bug going around. Level 3 dad, granddad, and now great granddad. Oh boy. Another one joins the ranks. I've been getting the dad joke flow coming through. Such a natural thing. Okay. I think maybe this one will go down in here. Wow. Great great granddad. Asterial has some goals there. Pay attention, Sarah. We're almost done. I got a rhythm with creating these little guys. Make this teardrop shape. Okay. And meeting time. Alright. And then we just push in the mouth here. Then we separate the jaw. Okay. Bring the jaw out. A little pinching. Open the mouth. Up and down. That's pretty much it. A little bit of a little eyeball. Hello, Tony. Give him a little nose horn. Success. Let's have, you know what, let's push this arm closer to the body here. There we go. Let's get blended more. Fix the rib. There we go. In here. Raise the head up just a little bit. I'm gonna give him a blade. It'd probably be longer. Hello, Peaches. Yeah, I'll, once we get done here with the sketch, usually what I do is I'll take a little video and send it to them and see what they think. Get the thumbs up. Hello, sister. Me too. Halloween eagle. I have a 4-year-old daughter, and we were at the park the other day. And we live in an area that has a lot of eagles, a lot of bald eagles. But she saw a crane flying and said, "Hey, Dad, look, it's an eagle." Like, no, no, daughter. That was a crane. No, it was an eagle. Everything becomes an eagle. Everything that's a small bird is a pigeon, and everything that's a larger bird is an eagle. Look at all those chickens. All right, Looney Lerna. Try safe. We are, yeah. Fund is getting closer. You missed your chance. Maybe one quick here. This is commissioned by the devs, Focus Entertainment, for the game coming out, Marine 2, Space Marine 2. It's about to launch. The name's Marine 2, Space Marine 2. Nuts. It's Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2. It's the second Me too, conserve, yeah. Always a wonderful thing. They seem to come in waves, that's for sure. Hey. Hey, what's up, Rob? Hey, all good, brother. Glad to have you.
Well, I normally don't take coin from magic, but this is a special case.
It's a special case. Hey.
We are almost at the goal.
Almost there. Hey, thank you so much there, soldier dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting my work and supporting the class. I really appreciate that, my friend. Thank you very kindly. Special. A special case. That wizard always at it with his special cases. The answer to my question earlier is the pinned message. I need more coffee. That's just normal. We're all normally jaded to certain things like pinned messages that we're used to seeing every day. We don't even read them. Totally normal. But I agree. Go get more coffee. And I'm excited to dig into the real one of these. I think we have a really strong game plan here. Whoa.
Could someone please direct me to the cnotbusch kingdom? Which direction is that?
That way, sir. Hey, 666, thank you for the $10 tip, my friend. Thank you for supporting the class. I appreciate it. $2,000, yeah. 248 left. The class will be fully funded. It's pretty awesome. It'll be the same size, yeah. So I usually build the sketch in the size that I'd like it to be. It's the size and the proportions will be the same. Why that specific number? I kind of calculated it based on like an hourly rate type of deal, so figured the rough hours for the entire class and all that stuff. And that's just the number that came out at the end. $2,000 for me, $200 for the missus, and $48 for Emma. Yeah, right. This critter has a lot of minions. It does. So that's the idea, is kind of, we want to create this swarming horde type of feeling with this piece. So when we pitched the idea to Focus, that was the kind of the idea was some sort of larger Tyrranid with a host of minions. And the way we're pulling this off to fit within the budget is to duplicate the minions, essentially, but in a modular way that we can make them all unique without needing to sculpt them all from scratch. That's the game plan. So we got so it's technically 2 unique characters, but one of the unique characters is just duplicated. That's the game plan. There'll be some sculpting in between the sections and stuff, but ultimately, if we do things right, it'll actually be pretty smooth. Yeah. Now this one we're working on for 5 days here, and then the rest of it will be completed after the Germany trip. So there'll be kind of a big pause on this one. It's just the way it worked out scheduling wise. This is a project I didn't expect to be doing. Just kind of, like I said, just kind of came out of left field, and we made it fit in. We made it work. So. And there's something else going on this month too, which you guys will find out soon enough. Lots of exciting things, that's for sure. All right, Colleen. Catch you later. Let's grab some wire here. Another arm or two. Indeed. What's up, Zealous? How you doing? Welcome back. Oh yeah? Cool. I didn't know they tweeted. Yeah, progress is going good here. We're just working on the sketch. Focus Entertainment commissioned me to make a piece to kind of celebrate the launch of Space Marine 2. And this is the design I've come up with so far. So this is just kind of a planning stage. We'll be starting the real sculpture tomorrow. This is our planning build, or mock build, if you will. Let's get this in here. Arm's a little bit on the long side. Well, there are worse ways to go there, Leonidas. I wouldn't worry about it. Quite a lot going on in this one. Yeah. Yes, there is. Let's cover up these wires here. We can get into a little bit of refinement here. Maybe add a few more limbs. Yeah, it's essentially a two-character bust. One of the characters is the Horde, and the second character is the Swarm Lord, or Hive Tyrant. There doesn't seem to be that much visual difference between Swarm Lords and Hive Tyrants. Fairly similar. Would each of the smaller creatures require its own bit of wiring, or could you just sculpt them? If I was to sculpt it just like this, yes, you would want for the limbs to have wire, and maybe some of the torsos. Does the client ever want the sketch too? Well, I have had one client want the sketch, but it's just, the problem is it's not something you could really ship very effectively. This clay right here, the sketching material, it's never hardened, you know, it's always malleable. It does get pretty hard at room temperature, but it's not something that I could put this in a box and send it somewhere and it would arrive okay. You know, like it would probably get mangled up pretty bad. Yeah, so I would have to. No, yeah. In order, the way to preserve this would be, I don't even know. I don't know if we could. The intention of this is just it's the idea, you know. It's the material gets reused and broken back down. The finished result is the real product, you know. So okay, let's see here. Is there anything else that we would want to add? Maybe another tail coming out of here. I've been using the same bit of sketching clay since 2005. I actually got all this clay from, I entered a contest, the Stan Winston School of Character Arts sculpting contest a couple years ago, and I ended up winning. And one of the winnings was this, like 50 pounds of this Chavant clay. Which, at the time when I got it, I had no idea what I was going to do with it, all of it, but... with time, it revealed itself. The purpose. Let's see. Let's add one more arm right here. Also, I guess we have to decide what's going on here with this arm. Maybe he's got his bone sword going on. Get a little piece of dowel rod or something for the sword. Yeah. They do this contest every year. I definitely recommend people submit to it. You never know. I submitted something I had already made, you know, for something else, and just an original character, and ended up winning. Got a bunch of new sculpting tools and good prizes. I didn't expect that, that's for sure. But I'll take it. Okay, let's see. Stuff's getting pretty stiff. You see how these bone swords supposed to look? Imagine if someone wins with a piece they made in the class. I definitely think some of our students should submit. I think they got a great chance of winning. almost need to have a class on presentation, because the way you present your work online is almost just as important as the work itself. So yeah, how you present it's important. And there's some simple little tricks I've learned over the years to really make your work present well. One of the tricks I used is I married my wife, and she does a lot of that stuff for me. That's tip number 1. Just kidding. Nah, but there are certain things, like ways to really make your sculpture look well in photo form that the wife hack. Like simple things, like for example, whenever you're shooting a piece, for the most part, if you shoot a piece and you have the main light source coming from right above the piece. So you can have other light sources, but the main one should be coming from the top straight down, and it just creates much better, like what we can see here on the stream setup is nice shadows, but not too shadowy, you know, like that good balance. We can really see the forms. I think instinctually we like to display our work by like kind of like dousing it with light almost initially. Yeah, that's not a good way to do it. Also, you can get way too close to your work with the camera. That does not help it, you know. So I see a lot of people that'll take photos of their work way too close, and it's just going to expose all the tiny flaws that you don't even really see with the naked eye, you know, because the camera will see things further than the naked eye will. So don't take photos too close. Just small little tweaks like that can really help. Plain background, yeah, or blurred background is ideal. Background that contrasts the piece, doesn't make the piece blend into the background, you know. Ah, nice progress. Okay, let's see. I think I like it without the sword better, actually. Give me that. Yeah, I do. Okay, so this arm will push this arm into the background, just like we did the other one. Yeah, it just flows, the piece silhouette flows better, like that. Let's create another creature right here though. Let me go get some fresh clay. Stuff's getting pretty stiff. Be right back. All right. PB, it's like saying you can steal free samples. That's not how that works. Can't steal that which is given for free. Okay, this stuff is super squishy. Hot. Tarred and feathered. better. Yeah, give me that. Oh, awesome, Rob. There you go. Feels good to be out on your own again, I'm sure. Back on the feet. Wonderful. The quest. Onwards and forwards. Okay. Smush that on there. Family and Human Services. Oh, it's probably the same stuff Jones is into, I imagine. One of the routes you can go. Okay, let's grab a piece of wire here. Add another arm. Hey, Nim. Awesome. Glad to have you part of the live show. Welcome aboard, my friend. Food livers. Mmm. Do you learn how eating deer liver again or something? When I food livers. My favorite. Okay, so stick this in here. Save a cookie liver for me. One more little head down here. There's a Discord. Yeah, join us. We're very active on our Discord. Good place to be. Just type in !! Discord. It'll give you the link. You can post your artwork, share your animals, food, memes, all that good stuff. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's the winning ticket there. Oh, let me check something really quick. We have a mission. We have our mission. Hmm. Species of Tyrranids. Let's see here. Bioships. There's a lot of different variations, that's for sure. High Tyrant, monstrous Tyrranid creatures created to be commanders of the Tyrranid swarm. They embody the hive mind completely and act as the primary synapse conduit through which it enforces its will over lesser Tyrranid creatures. Warrior. Or Magaunt. That's pretty much what we're doing a lot of here. Subspecies of Gaunt armed with razor-sharp scything talons. They move on powerful hind legs, a series of exceptionally fast bounding leaps that appear as skittering insect-like gait. Okay. Hmm. Where is Swarm Mode? Internal French clan? Might as well. Oh, there's the Carnifex. Carnifex are hulking, powerful Tyrranid creatures used as living battering rams. Maybe that's what we're doing. Carnifex. They look similar. Carnifexes and Swarmlords. Carnifex, yeah. There's a few things I'm juggling here. I want to make sure our scaling is good, and I also want to make sure that the particular species that we are sculpting is actually in the game, you know. Carnifexes are more like tanks. Swarmlords are bigger hive tyrants. Leaders. Right. Yeah, this might be a Carnifex. I'm just saying the composition of the characters is pretty much the same. The way they have that kind of turtle shell back, and how they have the way the head shape is, and the way the limbs kind of look. It's very, very similar. There's not a lot of like there is variation, but they can look pretty much the same, just the size changes from what I've seen. Okay. Well, but they have crab arms. Carnifex? They're crushing claws. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like they have, I mean, it looks like they, oh, I see. Yeah, on their lower arms they have those, but we don't see the lower arms of this one. Ah. Stand-uppy. Gotcha. Well. Their arms can change. Yeah, that's what I've been noticing. Yeah. Okay. Well. Either way, I think this is our sketch here. There's no reason to do, I can keep refining and doing more, but the idea is here. This will be the finished piece. So now we have a working model in front of us. We can use this to help make decisions on how to proceed forward for the real sculpture. So tomorrow, starting tomorrow morning, I believe we're going to begin this piece by doing the smaller creatures first. We're going to make the smaller creature first and figure out how to reproduce these pieces. So I'm going to design it in a way that all the pieces of the creature's body will come apart and be reposable, essentially. So like when I sculpt the arm, I'm going to sculpt the scythe part, the forearm, and the bicep, all kind of separate pieces, okay? And then then we duplicate these pieces, right? Let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 or 11 times, and then we can assemble them with wire in between, how in different poses, you know, no matter. So we're saving ourselves having to sculpt it all from scratch. And then what we do is we'll sculpt the in-between areas from scratch, but we'll just do these parts, will just be duplicated. And then same with the head. So to get variation on the head, we will sculpt it as if it doesn't have a bottom jaw. So just the top jaw part. And we'll duplicate that part and then do just the bottom jaw sculpting on each one of the heads. That way we can have different variations of like closed mouth, medium opened, all the way opened. So, and then the torso doesn't really change, so we can just make one of those. Although we don't really see a lot of torsos here. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 torsos. So it's mostly just the arms and the heads. If we can really duplicate those, then we can kind of bring it all together. Pyrade bug repellent. Yeah. So there we go. Not bad. 4 hours. See, a sketch always takes, even if it seems like it's going to take longer, it only takes 4 hours to do a sketch. I'm excited. Greetings, Beta. Beta 2. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all for joining me this morning. We'll put our pedal to the metal tomorrow morning with this. Like I said, we'll be working on this the next 5 days, or next 4 more days. This evening I will be working on our normal stuff, which, well, actually we'll be working on the Black Dragon this evening. So this evening we'll be continuing to work on the tail and the wing of the Black Dragon. So hopefully I see you guys then. Seems like 4-hour sketch is very long. Well, you have to consider how long it takes to make a full sculpture. Sacrificing 4 hours at the beginning to have this game plan in front of us is totally worth it. It's just 4 hours is a short amount of time when it comes to, you know, a full sculpture. So, but yeah, and then tomorrow morning we will start the beginnings of sculpting this piece here. So all right, thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you very, very much for the support today. I appreciate it. And let's find somebody to raid. Huge shout out and thanks to Focus Entertainment for making this piece happen and supporting traditional art mediums. I appreciate it. Big time support. So definitely check out click the link there in the chat or down below the stream and check out the game. Show some support to those that support what I'm doing. So all right, let's see. Let's find somebody to raid. And I'm gonna get on out of here. Thank you, Beta 2. I know you just joined, so hopefully we'll see you later. Oh, so yeah, okay, you can go see the game being played. I see everybody's playing it right now. Looks like it officially is in the pre-release phase. Go check it out. I probably will watch people that... I started playing it last night, but I will maybe go see people that are... Warhammer official is streaming. Oh, there you go. Let's see. Yankee. Oh, Yankee. Yankee's on. Choices, choices, choices. You know what? Let's go raid Miniatures Den. How about that? Miniatures Den. Doing some miniature painting. All right. Until next time.